Good morning. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm like trolling around in my cart that you guys are sitting on top of, trying to. I don't even know what I was trying to do. But good morning. How is everyone? How are you guys today? How was your weekend? I am excited. Are you excited? I'm kind of like weirdly on my couch according to this picture, but yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to start Pachinko. I'm hoping it's going to go well. I have mixed predictions on how it's going to go. Let me know if you are reading Pachinko with me, how you're feeling about the book. Let me know what your expectations are. Do you have high expectations, low expectations? Do you have a prediction for your star rating at the end? Um, yeah, like what are you expecting to get out of the book? I will share for me. I'm hoping it'll be a 4. I'm afraid it's going to land somewhere in the 3s. I think it's going to be a slow-paced novel, lots of talk about Korean and Japanese culture. I have the feeling it's going to make me hungry. Want Korean food for dinner tonight? That's my hope, honestly. And I think it's going to be a fairly easy read. I was able to get a hold of the audiobook this morning. I don't know that I'll use that today. I might, but it will probably be like as we go, like later into the evening, like post dinner. Um, and yeah, that's all I can think of. So my plan is to read Pachinko pretty much all day today. So welcome if you're joining me for that. Welcome if you're watching the recording of this later. And welcome if you're just using this reading sprints to do like something totally different, even something non-reading related. And yeah. I've got my book here. I've chosen my bookmark. I have my tabs here to tab like anything I really want to talk about. I just realized I had wanted to drop the link for the read along in the chat, and I will do that in a moment. And I'm pretty much ready to go. The only other book I plan on reading from today is Clarissa, and just because there's 10 pages I need to read in that, and I want to stay on top of that, and that won't take me very long to do. It won't even take me a whole sprint. But I'm going to start with Pachinko because I want to start and get that moving. And I'm realizing that I think it's going to be too warm today for me to be wearing this sweater because I'm already feeling like hot and flushed. So that will have to change. So let me go and see how you guys are all doing today. Good morning, Diana. How are you? You read Pachinko. Okay, so you'll start today with reading the introduction to book 1, Ooh, in Swan's Way. Starting the series in May. Nice. I hope you enjoy it. I hope the introduction doesn't like give you any spoilers and anything you don't want. That is a book that I'd like to get to this year. But I have a lot of books that start with S that I'd like to get to. So we'll see if that one ends up coming up. But yeah, exciting. I hope you enjoy it. Let me know as you go along. Hey, Alex, how are you? You forgot to find your copy of Pachinko. So maybe you'll give Free Food for Millionaires a try. Oh, since you have that one. Sounds good. Or you forgot to find yourself a copy of it, rather. Okay, no worries. Let me know how you like Free Food for Millionaire. I thought it was okay and was getting into it, and then there was a moment that I was like, um... And then after that, I was like, I don't know that I'm really that interested, and I ended up DNFing it. Let me know if I should regret that. Good morning, Sue. How are you? You finally finished the Magic Mountain. Oh my gosh, good job. And you started the Huntress and you're reading Bonhoeffer on Libby. Oh, the light reads. How did you end up liking the Magic Mountain? And were you doing it as part of, what is it? Tome of something? You know who I'm talking about. I can't think of what the actual name is for their book club. Hey, Mickey, how are you? You have to work, so it will be productivity sprints. Sounds good. I'm well, and I hope you have a good day of work. Denise, good morning. Ready to start Pachinko. Workers should be arriving. Yay for your floor. That will be chaotic, but you know what? A good kind of chaotic and hopefully well worth it. I hope it all goes well. Good morning, Amy. How are you? Happy Easter to you as well. Amelia, hello. How are you? I hope you're having a great day. Hello, Vanessa. How are you today? I hope you're well. Emily, hello. You have today off. Okay, you're working on some things around the house and reading Keeper of the Lost Cities. Nice. Is this spring break for your school? Um, or is it like the beginning or the end of spring break? Because I know a lot of schools will do spring break right around Easter weekend and stuff. So, and I hope you enjoy your book. And Hillary, good morning. You're reading Into the Bright Open, a Secret Garden remix. Oh, that's fun. And you're at 70%. Nice. Amelia, believe it or not, you're still reading Invisible Man. That's awesome. There's nothing wrong with that. You read so many other books lately, but you're back to it and determined to finish it this week. Ooh, that sounds like a good goal. And the end is pretty, like, a lot happens. A lot happens in the whole book. So I hope you enjoy the end. Hey, LA, how are you? You're reading, the Reformatory. All right, let me know what you think of it. I'm sure you'll be reviewing it, so I can watch that as well. And Amy is finishing The Page Turner. I like that the book itself is called The Page Turner. Hey, Angela, how are you? You're going in blindly but optimistic. I like that. I like that. You haven't listened to any critiques for fear of spoilers. I hear you. And so here you go. That sounds good. Yeah. I really haven't listened to spoilers unless somebody's been mentioning it in a reading sprint. And all I've heard is enough that they've given like just their thought about the pacing. And not even through the whole book. And I don't even really know if it was the pacing. Good morning, Tina. Happy Monday to you. And hello, Natalie. How are you? Planning to finish Where the Library Hides and start Into the Riverlands. I have not heard of either of those, but sounds good. We'll also be tackling laundry, floors, watering plants. Yep. Monday chores for sure. And in fact, I am happy that I got Pachinko because that does mean that, an audiobook rather, because that does mean that I'll be able to get some cleaning done if I want to get up and do that at one point. But the funny thing is I went to download the book this morning because I don't know why it didn't occur to me until this morning that I could look to see if there was an audiobook available, and it wouldn't download. And I'm like, are we all downloading Pachinko right now? And the library's like, what's happening? So it took a minute. Hey, Sushi, how are you? No reading again this Monday. Taxes sprint last Monday, and now the regular monthly paperwork. Okay, well, that's cool. Another productive Monday is fine. And Emily, okay, not spring break. Oh, you just have the Monday off. Okay, well, hey, not going to argue for a free Monday, right? And good morning, reading Ama. Oh, I've seen the cover of that. It was on the Women's Prize for Fiction long list, but not the short list. Ooh, why is it a Nicole book? A Nicole like me or a Nicole Dusty book sniffer? I don't know if you watch her. Anyway, let me know. I do feel like it was a me book because I'm pretty sure I added it to my TBR because I saw it somebody somewhere talking about it, but I don't remember what it's about. So please remind me. Tia, good morning. You're working and listening to Friends of the Museum, 64%. Nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Good morning, Karen. You're reading Clarissa, realizing that there are some April 17th letters after April 21. I know. Yeah, no, I've been trying to have us stop when the date changes moving forward, recognizing that sometimes there are backdated letters, but I feel like that's more authentic to how the people in the book are reading it because, they've gotten to April 21st and for some reason are only seeing the letters from the 17th. So I felt like that made more sense than giving us a really huge chunk, to cover every time the 17th is mentioned, because I feel like there's even a point later in the book where we get a whole chunk of letters that are from way earlier. So that was the way it made sense to me. So that's how I organized it, if that helps you figure out like what's going on here. And hey, Regina, how are you? You picked up a copy of Pachinko, but you have a copy of Broken Kingdoms on the deck just in case. Nice backup plan. And Regina thinks the Reformatory is so good. Nice. Amy's also start the laundry, do your morning chores. Good. Sounds good. Viviana, good morning. How are you? You'll be reading Carrie. Ooh. Ordered a used copy of Clarissa. Nice. Oh, I'm glad you'll be joining. And Amelia, Easter Monday is a public holiday. Oh, okay. So you're enjoying a quiet and peaceful day. Ah, that sounds nice. I hope you enjoy it. And hey, Tammy, how are you? Excited to start reading and sometimes listening to the audiobook of Pachinko. Good. And hello, Pirate, how are you? Skipping work? Oh no. To catch up on house chores and errands. Ah, the most adulting thing you've said. We'll be listening to the audio of The Lost Hero. Nice. Oh, the workers just arrived. Yay! That's exciting, Denise. Amma is about family secrets. Okay, maybe that's. I think you're right, Anne. I think that's what made me go, ooh, I like that. Let me know how you enjoy it, Anne. And Alex had to pause because your mom called. Oh, but you definitely remember you didn't have. Yeah, I know because our reading tastes are so the same. So I'm like, oh, good luck, good luck. You'll know exactly the moment that I was talking about towards the beginning of the book where I was like, what? Why? 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 Lecture me when you get to that point. Oh my gosh. And you want to read Amma? Oh, but it's not in your library system. Oh, I don't think it was in mine either because I feel like it interested me enough that I looked it up. Maybe not though. And so that's not happening. Oh, you're reading books from your shelves this year. Okay, yeah, that sounds good. That's a that's a good goal. I feel like a lot of people are doing that more. Um, though then sometimes it makes me wonder, like, what were you reading before? Because I feel like I'm frequently reading books from my shelf, though I frequently add books to my shelf to be reading as well. But I still feel like I count that as reading books from my shelf. I don't read a lot of books from the library, so maybe a lot of people are doing that or only buying books and reading them immediately. I don't know. Anyway, that's the last comment that I can see. So, yay, let me pull up the timer for us so we can get going in our first sprint so that those of you who are trying to be productive can do that. Those of you who are trying to make some progress in your book can do that. And those of us who are reading Pachinko can do that. So I am super excited about today. Let me adjust our screen here. Yay! And I gave us a different spring background today, like something bright and pink, apparently. But I feel like it matches the colors, but not my green couch, but we'll live with it. Um, and Amma is very good. All right, nice. And hey, Lean, just logged in late. Oh, no, you're not late. We haven't started anything yet. So I'm glad you're ready to go. Welcome. And Andrea, hello, bonjour. Just finished Ann Tyler's French Braid. Enjoyed it. Okay. Not sure whether to start Jean Rice or continue Les Mis. Ooh, all good here either way. Okay, well, you could probably get both in, I would imagine. So hopefully you're able to decide during this first sprint. So I'm going to go ahead and start the timer, and then I will be back in 45 minutes, and we can chat for a little bit of a break. And I will see you all in a bit. Happy sprinting. I had to think about how to start the timer for a second. Hello and welcome back. Those last couple minutes flew by. How did that sprint go for everybody? Mine went well. I have made it a good way into Pachinko, and yeah, I'm really liking it. I feel like good first impression, good start to the book. I don't feel like I know where it's going yet, but yeah, I don't have anything like that is repelling me, I guess. I don't know if that's the right way to say it. Um, yeah, I'm interested to see where things go from at this point. Because I know at some point, just based on the back of the book, a couple of things that happen. And so right now, I'm still at the very start of the book. There's definitely been a couple of unexpected to me things that have happened. And so now I'm like, okay, how are we going to go from point A to point B? Like, what happens? I have formulated some theories so far, and I think I'm going to really enjoy this. Thus far, I really like the people who are part of the family, and knowing that this is a multi-generational story, I feel like that's a good thing. So we'll see where it goes from here. Let me know how you did during that sprint. I will say that I did calculate this morning because I realized that I'm kind of in the middle of quite a few books because I have Pachinko that I'm just starting. I have Clarissa, that's a year-long read. I started The Bee Sting by Paul Murray on Friday, and I'm also listening to Lovely One. And so in total, if I plan on finishing all of these by the end of April, which I don't necessarily need to, but I'd like to, that's 1,054 pages. And there's 10 days left. So I realize, okay, that's just 100 some odd pages per day. So that's definitely doable. Um, but it looks intimidating. Let me show you. Now, granted, it would not include finishing Clarissa, but still, when you stack up everything I'm working on, this is it. And I'm like, how did I get to this point? And it's funny that my two blue books are almost the exact same shade of blue. Um, I don't know how that happened. I think it was, well, I do partially know how this has happened. And it's what led to the bee sting being on my TBR, and or at least my reading it and starting it last week. I will talk about it in my upcoming reading wrap up about how I ended up reading that and what happened in this past week of my reading. Anyway, let me see how you guys were doing during this sprint. Let's see, LA. Yeah, I know. Isn't the background nice? I really think it's pretty. I mean, obviously, you guys can only see so much of it, but if I do this, see, that's the rest of it. Isn't it cute? I felt very spring vibes. Hey, Anna, how are you doing? You'll be working and reading Blood Over Bright Haven in between calls. Nice. I know I'm muted. It's no worries. Sue was switching from your shelves and library books, but even though you buy books, you're just adding them. Okay, and somewhat reading in order. Okay, well, I just add the books I buy to my shelves and go, one day I'll see you again. Which at one point I thought about slowing down doing, and then I was like, wait, some of these books won't be on the shelves and available to be purchased if I wait too long. Sorry, I'm moving my pillow so I'm not so like oddly situated. Good morning, Christina. How are you? Continuing with a little bit of Clarissa, The Sound of the Fury, and Earthsea. Nice. You've got a nice little mix of different genres and whatnot there. Hey, Amelia, how are you? A bit late, no worries. And your interest keeps playing up. Unfortunately, some content warnings about Pachinko put you off and you'll be reading other things. That makes sense, because I haven't looked at the content warnings, but just based on the back of the book and knowing generally how family, multi generational and family sagas go, I could imagine what might be some of the content warnings. And there's definitely already like one thing that's going on that's making me uncomfortable, but I think it's something that's supposed to be making you uncomfortable. Um, but I have been finding recently that I've been reading a lot of different family sagas, which I was thinking was a subject in books that I really like. But the more and more I read, the more and more I'm like, this is just like a lot of trauma. Like, can't we ever just have a family like figuring out life together in some sort of like not super traumatic, the most horrible things have happened to your family members way? And apparently the answer is no. No, we can't. Good morning, Christina. How are you? I hope you're well today. Here's your reminder for the day to hydrate, have a snack, check the laundry, take your meds, stretch, show some love to the like button. Make sure you sub and ring the bell so you'll hopefully get notified when people go live. Sue, good morning. Oh, you slept through your alarm. Okay, you started Pachinko on audio and enjoying it. Good. Yes, I'm looking forward to the audio when I decide to pick that up because I could definitely see how the audio for this would work really well. Like, it's a pretty straightforward narrative voice. And I do think Min Jin Lee is a very good writer. Like, I think she has some beautiful moments in her writing. Like, she has some beautiful phrases and stuff and a very clear writing style, which I feel like always translates well to an audiobook. So I can definitely see that. Bye. My husband's leaving for work for the day. I did link I did include the link in the chat for the read along for Pachinko if you want to join that. Hey Nani, how are you? Yay! You finally get to do another buddy read. Yay! Oh, you just got to chapter 3? What was chapter 3? I just recently read chapter 3 too. Oh, okay, I think you're talking about like what happens at the end of chapter 2 and going into chapter 3. And then this, yeah, yeah. Oh, I don't want to say too much, but yeah. Oh, I'm glad you get to join, Julie. Oh, what a Monday. Oh no, returned from a 3-day weekend. Oh no, not a software error. Oh no. Oh, for work or like on your personal stuff? Either way is horrible. I'm so sorry. Oh, that's not a fun thing to return to. And I still have to fix my broken laptop. And I went to put in the claim on it, and they do have an option where if they can find someone local, you can just get it locally repaired. And I was hoping for that because there are a couple of places locally that could repair it, and most of them can repair it same day. That's told me the person at Best Buy. But it turns out that where my insurance for my laptop is going through they do not have somebody that they can work with locally, so I'm gonna have to send my laptop in. So I'm like, and they said it would only take like 4 or 5 days. So at some point, I'm like, I'm gonna have to time this where I have a couple of pre-filmed videos. So it's probably gonna be towards the end of this month or after we start Moby Dick is probably when it's going to be. So probably the second week of May, I'm going to have to send it out on a Tuesday morning, and hopefully we'll get back before that Monday. I don't know. So, but yeah, computer jazz and insanity. And just found out that one of your high school classmates passed away. Oh no. I'm so sorry, Anne. That is so heartbreaking. What a hard thing. This Monday's, you know, Mondaying it up. I'm sorry to hear that, Anne. And yeah. Emily got no reading done, scrolled on Facebook. I know, Pope Francis has died. What's up with this Monday? I don't understand. Um, though in some ways, his death has not hit me as hard as it would about a month or so ago. Because a month or so ago, when Pope Francis got hospitalized, my husband somehow read that wrong and told me he died then. So I had a whole 24 hours of mourning Pope Francis's death a month ago, just to have him then resurrected and turn up sick, but hospitalized, and more importantly, alive. It was weird. So then I read this morning that he died again. And my husband was like, "Oh yeah, I saw that last night in the news." And he was like, "But I didn't tell you because I figured you wouldn't believe me." And I was like, "You're right, I wouldn't have, because even though he's been sick." So poor Pope Francis. And Julie, yeah, sorry. Emily got dressed. Oh, I need to change our timer, so I'll just pause this for a second. Um, Emily just got dressed, made the bed, no working on your grocery list, or now working on your grocery list. Okay. Viviana in the next sprint is going to clean the bathroom and kitchen and read. Nice. Alex really enjoyed the first chapter. I did too. Oh, you're going to have to let me know how all fours went. That doesn't sound good. But I liked how it started. I did think it was interesting. Amelia decided to read Paper Flowers. It's a fictionalized account of Emily Dickinson's life. Oh, wait, Paper Flowers? Is it called something different where you are? I thought it was Pale Shadows. That's the title I've been seeing going around. Does it also have a different name? Maybe that's why I haven't been able to find it in my library. That's interesting. Denise wasn't able to start right away. You're reading from Libby on your computer for now, don't see the page numbers, and you're in chapter 2 and liking it fine so far. Yeah, same. Are you liking the bee sting? Yeah, it's a solid high 3, mid 3. It's in the 3s for me right now, the bee sting is. It's just okay. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. The writing style's fine. The characters are fine. The story is going along just fine. It's just all okay. Like a very, very middling okay, which I guess means it's a 3. It's like right in the middle. It's not bad. It's not good. There's a couple of moments here and there that I feel like are just there for shock value. There's a couple of moments of good tension. I don't know what to say about the bee sting right now. Shauna just popped in. Hello, to listen to chat while you get ready for work. Excellent. I hope you have a great work day. Diana's listening to Shogun. Ooh, nice. And Alex is sorry, Anne. Yes. Amy did some reading, finished her morning routine, had some Pasca toast. Ooh, started the dishwasher and the laundry. Angela's enjoying the story so far, bringing you back to memories of your dad who's stationed in Korea. You have a lot of his photos taken in Korea. He was quite the photographer. Nice. I'm already thinking of all the Korean food. I'm like, she's chopping radishes. I'm like, dude, she's making some banchan. She's about to pickle those radishes. I am here for it. I have forgotten about barley tea and haven't had that in so long, and now I really want some. And then it also made me think, wow, I really need to buy some millet because I haven't had any of that recently either. And if I've never mentioned it, in college, my roommate of 2.5 years was Korean, and so she reheated her mother's Korean food all the time and would give me some, and so I ate a lot of Korean food in college. That was my first exposure to it and the most I've ever had all at one time. And I still love it. Amy, next up, working in journaling. Amelia, looking forward to my review of the bee sting. Okay. I feel better, Amelia, because this is how I feel about it. Like, there's some parts that I'm like, oh, okay, that's good. This is getting good. And then a lot of it is feeling very, okay. So that's probably going to be my review too, Amelia. Pirate first errand complete. Nice. Now got to get the laundry started. Somehow pick the perfect day to skip. Oh, it's raining, but lightly. Ooh, nice. So you can leave the windows open. Ooh, I love those days. Julie, okay, work software. You work with great people who aren't pointing fingers. Oh, that's good. Good. And Shauna says, sorry, Anne. Kristen, good morning. Already took a nap during the first sprint. Oh, no. Good luck with that day. Hopefully it'll do well. Hey, Storm, you're at Hardee's. Oh, I hope you're enjoying your coffee. I hope everything's going well. Yes, Julie. That was exactly my thought. That was literally what I said to my husband. I was like, oh no, I was like, Pope Francis died again. So, yeah. So I have very mixed feelings about that, but I really liked Pope Francis. So Um, and I did say that, like, there's some people who really don't like Pope Francis, but I actually oddly would say his like last few months, I think brought a lot of healing to people who don't like him. Because if you don't like a dying man, like, what's wrong with you? Storm was going to add, you're having your coffee, but your phone just wanted to let me know you were at Hardee's. It's like, oh, that's all she needs to know. I knew you were having coffee. Krista did finish all fours. Ooh, how did you like it? Wild, oh, not for you. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Denise says sorry to Anne about the loss of her friend. Yes. And Alex Paper Houses is the other book by the author of Pale Flowers, which has pressed flowers on the covers. Ooh, pretty. Uh, Andrea is saying sorry, and yes. Pale Shadows is a later book that you think takes place after her death. Oh, so did she write two books that are both about Emily Dickinson? Oh, interesting. She really must like Emily Dickinson. Amelia, you love Irish literature also for its sense of place, but with The Bee Sting, you always had to remind yourself that it is not an American novel. Yeah, I don't even think that was what's getting me. I'm just finding the book just meh. Alex, you have a little left of all fours to finish. Okay, you thought it was well prepared. Oh, you thought you were well prepared for what you were going into, and so not totally hating it. Okay, but it's bananas. Oh my boxer me. Like, give me the tea. I need to know. I need to know all the details. Right. Pale Shadows and Paper Houses were related. I did not know that. And yeah, I remember you saying you thought Shadows was boring and wanted more Emily. Oh, maybe you should try the other one. Huh. You're going to read The Voyage into the Dark, Andrea. Okay, apparently it can be read as a nod to Mrs. Rochester. Oh, interesting. Alicia, hello. You're going to finish a nonfiction, Matilda, Queen, Empress, and Warrior, and then start Pachinko. Nice. Alex, although you didn't love the overly poetic writing. Oh, okay. So that might not be fixed then. Oh, trying to sound like Emily. Interesting. That would be hard to do because she has a very distinct voice, even in her poetry. And Nani, yeah, I am liking Pachinko. Yeah, I feel like it's going pretty well so far. And you went to make breakfast. Ooh, yum. What did you make? Sounds good. All right, that is the end of the comments. Let me just adjust our timer here, and or at least the end of the comments that I can see. And I will get us back into a sprint, and we will be doing 60-minute sprints the rest of the day per usual. And yeah, I feel like I should be able to make some pretty decent progress in that amount of time. And I'm trying to think if I want to switch to the audio right now so I can get a little clean up around the house. I didn't think I was going to move to audio that early, but I think I will because I do want to clean up my breakfast. And I feel super unorganized next to myself. And I want to change out of the sweater because I'm dying over here. I don't, I don't know what the temperature is outside. 63, is that right? Is that, yeah. Apparently it's already 63 here, which explains why I'm feeling so hot. Okay. I think I'm gonna go throw a dress on, in fact. Anyway, let me start our timer. I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I am now on chapter 9 in Pachinko, and it's taken a couple of turns. One I expected, one I'm finding very odd. And you know what? I'm going to need to give you a pause. Somebody just knocked on my door. I think it'll only take a second. Sorry, I'll Okay, sorry, that was really awkward timing, and that wasn't even who I thought it was going to be, which isn't surprising because who I thought it was going to be wouldn't have needed to knock on my door because they don't need me for anything. Anyway, I don't remember what I was saying about Pachinko. Oh, that it took a turn that I wasn't expecting, and it's gone in a direction that I don't know if I'm going to like, more because I don't know if like I'm feeling like it's heavy-handed in one of the areas that it's going. And I'm wondering if it's going to continue to be that heavy-handed. There's the potential that it could be, or it might change. So we'll see. Anyway, let's get to how you guys are doing. Sorry, that was such a weird interruption. Hey, Lynn, how are you? Oh, weird night of sleep. Same. But finally awake for the second time. Yeah, I'm glad to be here. Glad to have you. Amelia have full news coverage over here of Pope Francis's death. Every TV station does live broadcasts talking about his life and the whole process that is now kicking in to find a new pope. Yep, that's a whole thing to what is it? The conclave? Is that what it's called? I forget the actual term. Lynn, no idea what you're reading. Fair. Kristen will save your all four comments for your next chat. Okay, you gotta give us your thoughts. And Nani, some scrambled eggs with tomato and onion and avocado. Oh, that sounds so good. But after the sprint, you gotta work. Oh no, because you have Easter camp for the kids. Oh, that sounds so fun. Oh, it'll be good. I know you'll love it. And really liked the bee sting. Okay, I'm hoping it gets better for me. I feel like it's just constantly on the verge of being good, but is mostly just feeling meh. And I can't even put my finger on why. The only way you'll read all four is if it wins a Pulitzer. I feel like that's the same for a lot of people, Anne, which then makes me go, should it win the Pulitzer? Because I feel like that's the only thing that would get people to read it. But what if people read it and then still don't like it? Then it's like it was just a weird marketing scheme. Sue read 16 pages of The Huntress, made a lot of phone calls. Nice. And hello, Wandering Inga. Just came in from family Easter brunch, did a quick tidy of the bathroom so you won't put it off, and now you're ready to jump into Pachinko. Yay! We'll be here in lurk mode. That's totally fine. Nice to have you, and I hope you enjoy the book. And Kay was very involved with the planning of your 50th class reunion. Oh no. Well, hopefully you guys will be able to have a class reunion and it'll be a lovely time to be able to remember her. It'll be nice that you guys will be able to get together for that, even though, it's such a sad thing to come around. Hey, Cherie, how are you? Listening to Love Mom and doing some work. Nice. Hey, Swink, how are you doing? Ooh, happy tea day. I might have to get myself some tea. And happy big word day. Happy keep off the grass day. Well, the guy's out back not keeping off the grass. In fact, it was kind of strange because we're having some landscaping done. So it's the guy from the city who was supposed to come last week to mark the grass so that nothing explodes. But he's like, where would you like me to mark it? How far would you like me to go back? To like the clear edge of our property? Like all of it? Like from the city, you can see the plot of land. Why are you asking me these questions? It was just odd. Like I've had work like this done before, and I've never had the utility people ask me what I would like done. Like all of it. We're doing stuff around the whole yard. We don't want to hit lines anywhere. It was just weird. And wants to read Pope Francis's autobiography. And Amelia stay at home was saying to Alex, you imagine the writing in paper houses is similar to the other. That's what I'm thinking. It's quite meandering and flowery, and the author puts her own story in at times. Oh, that is kind of strange. I don't know that I'd like that either. Unfortunately, you have to go, oh, well, thanks for coming. Might be back later. Have a good day. Alex, she inserted herself into Pale Shadows. That's weird. Like the author herself just puts herself in the story, like a narrative interruption. That's kind of strange. Yeah, more than a lack of Emily that caused you not to like it. Case settled, you won't read the other one. Yeah, it sounds like it's just going to be more of the same. Hey, Alicia, how are you? Just joining. We'll be in and out. Okay, errands to run. Sounds good. Good morning, Lisa. You're reading Sunrise on the Reaping and The Devil in the White City. Ooh, two popular books. Sue had a productive sprint. Yay. Ate breakfast, fed the cats, took recycling out. Chapter 17. Nice. Emily got the grocery order in, read to page 74, and she started today. Oh, that is a fast read. Yeah. No reading was done by Natalie. Lots of productivity. Oh no, you missed the last chat. Oh, but you got stuff done. I did listen to the audiobook, and I think that's what I'm going to do. I think every other sprint, I'm going to go to the audiobook. So this sprint, I will read the whole time, and then the next sprint, I will probably listen to the audiobook the entire time. But if you saw at the beginning of the last sprint, I did start physically reading because I wanted to get to the end of the chapter, so it was easier to find my place in the audiobook. Lisa, yeah, I'm enjoying it. Like I said, there's just one part where I'm like, okay, you're going to be super heavy handed with this because that would be awkward. But I feel like that's not what's going to happen. I feel like it's going to just be for a time. And you gave it a 4.25. Nice. Hello, Carrie. How are you? Had to take a spaghetti break. Now back to reading. Ooh, the bean trees. Very nice. Well, I hope your spaghetti was delicious. Natalie lied, listened to Clarissa while washing dishes. Oh, that's fine. And Alicia got through one chapter of nonfiction. Each chapter is about an hour long. Ooh, okay, long chapters, but sounds good. You love the bean trees. I read it ages ago when it first came out and recall really enjoying it. Kristen got a few work tasks done and had your groceries delivered. Nice. Finally had coffee. Helpful. Listening to The Devil Takes You Home. Ooh. And then you'll switch to Sense and Sensibility. Ooh, how was the movie? I don't know why I keep wanting to say play, but how was the movie, Kristen? Let me know. Tina got some morning things done and studied a little. Nice. And Lynn saying hi to Tina. Hello's back. Cherie made it to chapter 17 in Love Mom. Nice. Denise, only at the beginning of chapter 4, your son stopped by and a supervisor from Lowe's came by. Oh, wow, that's nice. And you talked to her a bit about all the issues you've had. Yeah, I would think so because what is this? I feel like this is like month 3 of trying to get them to install the floor. And I'm going to pause the timer real quick because I know we had a slightly shorter break because I had to answer the door. Did you read or see the movie? I have not, but I've thought about seeing it. So, but I know what happens in it. So then I'm like, is that just going to be redundant? Glad you that Anne liked the bee sting. It's on your TBR. Nice, Denise. Carrie's laughing. Kristen didn't really like all fours, but it was compulsively readable. Interesting. Okay, you read it in 2 days. Even not enjoying it, you were never tempted to put it down. Okay. So it sounds like it was really well paced and plotted, even if the events themselves weren't enjoyable. Lynn, happy big word day. Oh, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Yes. And Paul Murray wrote Skippy Dies, which I'm also interested in and would potentially try because I do like his writing style. I think it's good. And I think his events are good. I think it's more the subject and the family that's just not grabbing me. Angela just noticed the reading group guide in the back of the book. You'll read after you finishing the book. Chapter 4 was a little scary. Yeah, what was chapter? Oh, I think I know what chapter 4 was. Um, oh no. Okay. Chapter 4 was a different. Yeah. Yeah, and there is a reading group guide, which might be interesting. I might answer some of those questions in the Storygraph read along. And Amy did your workout and journaling. Nice, got some stuff done. Ellie took a doze. Rating cozy vibes. Nice. Carrie has to do with the naming convention. It does not. It's a little heavy-handed to begin with, but after that, it fades into the background. Yeah, no. I realized pretty early on what she was doing with like the naming of some of the people, and that wasn't bothering me. Alicia did get your car back and it's looking good. Yay. Pulls to the right. So you got to get it realigned. Kristen in All Fours, the main character was unbearable. Oh, but you liked the discussions. Okay. And then everything went off the rails. I do get the sense that that's going to happen. And I don't enjoy that type of content either. So interesting. Denise started the process the second week in February. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, aren't we pushing like May would be month 3? That just seems like too long for Lowe's. Pride and Prejudice was so fun. Yay! I don't think I've seen the 2005 movie, but that's fun. You agree with this accessibility assessment, readability versus enjoyability. Okay, gotcha. Andrea started blinking on whatever you were reading, so I think it's time for bed. Oh, someone mentioned spaghetti. I know I want spaghetti too. But have a good night if I don't see you in the next chat. Lynn, sorry to hear about Pope Francis passing away. Oh, yeah. And Aline had to do some washing and hanging clothes out during the last sprint, making a late breakfast. Going to join the next sprint between chores. Nice. Lynn recently heard of Conclave, probably because there's about to be one. And Alex would have finished in about 2 days if he didn't spend the evening watching TV. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, we will see who wins the Pulitzer. I think everybody is very curious about this one, especially with all fours being all over the place. LA watched Conclave last week. Oh, it was good, but you thought the ending was so random. See, now you're making me want to watch it to see. All right, I will put us back into our sprint now. I am going to go back and I will just be physically reading Pachinko during this sprint. And then I'm getting hungry already. So I think in the next sprint, when I'm switched to audio, I have a couple of things to do, but I think I'll eat lunch while I'm listening to the audio. So that is my plan. And real quickly, good morning, Capricia. You'll be reading book 2 in Ayanu, Child of Wonder. Very nice. All right, let me unpause our timer. I will just let it run down the seconds and take us straight into our next sprint. And yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about how things are going because I want to just make sure I get through the first 100 pages of this today, which is where that little green post-it is, because again, that's what I need to do to get through my stack of books. So after I get to page 100 in this, I will probably switch and do my daily reading in Clarissa, and then I will spend the rest of the day on this because I'm definitely in no hurry to go back to the bee sting. Sorry, Anne. Let me know what you liked about the bee sting, Anne, because it's a popular book and I'm just not getting it. All right, I'll see you guys in an hour. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? And sorry if the lighting here is changing a lot. It is a semi-overcast day, so there's like shots of bright sunlight mixed in with with clouds going past. So it's just going to keep changing my lighting. But how did that sprint go for everybody with Pachinko or with whatever you're working on or reading? Mine went well. I am now on chapter 12. I'm about to start chapter 12. Which is good. I have made it to where my sticky tab is. So that was the least that I wanted to read in this book today. I am going to, in the next sprint, switch to the audiobook like I was talking about, partially because I want to go and eat lunch because I'm starving for some reason. Like half that sprint, my stomach was just growling. And I didn't eat lunch during that sprint because I know what I'm having. And I was like, I don't have enough time left before the end of the sprint to do that. So I'm going to be eating lunch during the next sprint while listening to Pachinko. And then when I'm done with lunch, I'm going to come and sit down and read my 10 pages that I need to get to in Clarissa. And then the rest of the day will be Pachinko. And same thing, I'll just be alternating between physically reading it and listening to it on audiobook. I think I've mentioned that I'm tabbing it. I'm not highlighting in it or writing in it because mainly because based on the previous work of Min Jin Lee's that I've written, I'm not convinced that I'm going to love this book enough to want to keep it like forever and ever. So it may be a book that I just pass on or sell after I'm done reading it, unless it ends up being like a super like mid 4-star to 5-star read. And as it is right now, I don't think that's going to be this case. Right now, I do feel like it's on track to be a solid 4-star read, though, so that's nice. And let's see how you guys did during the sprint and what you got up to. Oops, things moved around a little bit. And it's going to find your shoes so you can go sit outside. Ooh, that's nice. I would sit outside, but my landscapers are now here. So one, I feel like that would be weird if I was just sitting in a chair there seemingly staring at them while they work. Two, it's a little windy and overcast and looks like it could rain at any moment. And three, if I'm correct, I think they have music with them and that their music is on. And I have to read in like dead silence. Otherwise, like I am not good sensory wise at blocking out background noise all the time. Like even yesterday, my husband and I went out for like an Easter brunch lunch thing at a nearby restaurant. And there were three people, it's very packed, and there were three people like sitting right next to us at a table near us. And they weren't speaking particularly loud, but they were speaking slightly louder than everybody else was. And they were right next to us. And the whole time we were sitting there, all I could hear was their conversation. Like I could not tune it out. And it wasn't like an interesting conversation. I literally just couldn't tune it out. Sue's working on your jigsaw puzzle. That's fun. I've gotten into watching Karen puzzles. I don't know if anybody watches her, but it's now my like new secret side obsession of things to watch. Like when I'm too tired and it's the end of the day and I want to do nothing but sit and watch things, I've just been watching Karen Puzzles channel. Like to me, it's that kind of like it's like a cleaning video or something like that, where you get that sense of satisfaction of seeing something complete, watching her put together the puzzles. Yeah, so that's been fun. And a huge fan of family drama. It can be good when it's good. And hey, Camilla, how are you? You're reading The Prophet. Ooh, let me know how that is. I've seen that one around for sure. So you read 13 pages. Nice. Hey, Brecht, how have you been? In a while. Yeah, you'll be working on resetting your backpack for school tomorrow. Nice. First day after Easter break and after being ill. Oh no, I'm sorry that you were sick. Doing a literary assignment for your Dutch class. Okay, very good. What is your assignment on? And I hope that if you're going back to school tomorrow, that means you're feeling better. Hey, Dina, how are you? Oh, you finished Return of the Soldier? I know. I know. That ending, all of it. Oh my gosh. Sometimes you didn't know what you were reading, but it was beautiful and you enjoyed it a lot. Oh, I'm so glad. Yeah, there were times where I was like, wait, what is happening? Da-da-da. Like, I don't know that I would say that if I read more of her work that I would think it's her most well-written one, but then there's also times where like there's strange things happening. Like like there's times where it feels like a little like magical realism is almost going on, but it was yeah, especially that ending, I was like, what did you just do? The prose and psychological depth reminds you of Nella Larsen's Quicksand. Oh, but the post World War One vibe reminds you of A Month in the Country. Yeah, I could see that. And definitely the feel of it too. Like I feel like A Month in the Country and The Return of the Soldier could have almost even been written in a very similar place and definitely similar time and feel. I think that's a really good comparison there. And after you learned what Offers is referring to, oh no, oh no. It's not what I think it is it? Oh gosh. Okay. Emily, groceries delivered and put away, maintenance out to fix your bedroom window, bought some clothes online, eating lunch. Lovely. Natalie did no reading, okay, but exercising. Oh, your legs will be jelly. Well, hey, it's a good workout, right? And it's chilly outside where you are. Ours is kind of like a humidity warm. It feels warmer than 66 because it's a bit humid. Hey, Crochet Mima, you had a busy morning, so just joining. Have some holds waiting at the library, but totally forgot. Oh no, it's closed. At least you have David Copperfield chapter to read, or maybe two. Yay, yay, yay. And hello, Dorlin. Nice to have you here. You started late in this latest sprint and you're starting chapter 5 now. Excellent. Well, welcome and nice to have you here. I hope you enjoy the read. And Carrie's halfway through the bean trees, enjoying it even more. Nice. Denise made it to chapter 6. Excellent. Lynn 8 watched some booktube, read a little over a chapter in bookshops and bone dust. Nice. Kristen, 33% in your audiobook. Going to eat lunch in the next sprint and probably finish Genderqueer. Nice. You got a lot going on. Amelia making progress in Invisible Man. Had a bit of a break. Oh, Women Prize Prodalog. Nice. And now you're back to reading. Sounds good. Amy did some catch up on to dos, read some. Oh, you're going to finish your book soon. Yay. Sue's in the second section of Pachinko. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Hopefully it's still like going strong. Natalie can't sleep or read with any noise. Yeah, although you've gotten used to Hub snoring to the point where he's not home, you can't sleep. I know, isn't it funny how that happens? That it's like you need that extra noise. And you love Karen puzzles. Nice. Oh, a bunch of you. I've only just found her channel. And I don't even know why her channel popped up. In fact, recently, YouTube, for no reason known to me, has been pushing more puzzle videos on me, which is how her channel eventually came up. So I was like, why is it showing me puzzles? I don't but it is addictive, yeah. And you also need silence to read, yes. And Lisa also loves doing puzzles. Yeah, if you have not checked out her channel, just check it out. She's just seems like a very sweet person, has very sweet, fun personality, very cute. And I love the fact that she explains her strategy at times when she has one. And like I think she just feels like very normal, even though she's doing some very complicated puzzles and way faster than I ever could. And like she's also helped me realize like I just don't think I could ever go there. Like I don't think I have the patience. Especially when I see how long it takes her to do puzzles and she's enjoying it. Obviously, I wouldn't sit down for hours and do a puzzle like she does. That's not my thing. But I do see how some people could enjoy that while listening to an audiobook, but I'm a horrible multitasker. So I don't think I could do that. Like I'd just stop listening to the audiobook because I'd just be having thoughts in my head about the puzzle or I'd be daydreaming. And Lisa likes doing puzzles. And Carrie, you really want that There's Always Room for Jello 1000 Pieces puzzle? Ooh, I haven't seen that, but that sounds fun. And yay, I'm glad so many of us like Karen puzzles and watching puzzles and all the things. Yeah, so I'm gonna go and make lunch and audiobook. So I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I am feeling much better now that I've had lunch. I am almost done with chapter 16 and the book is going well. There's definitely some interesting elements in the story that I don't feel like I've heard mentioned anywhere. And so that's really interesting to see how that's going. I realized I'm also almost at the end of book one, which is exciting. I mean, I still have, uh, well, actually, not that far to go. I guess chapter 17 is the last book in book one. So I have almost made it into book two, but I am going to pause from Pachinko during this next sprint, and I will be temporarily switching over to, I was about to call her Cassandra. I will be switching to reading Clarissa for part of the next sprint. It shouldn't take me the whole sprint to read it. And then I will go back to Pachinko. Um, I did listen to it on audiobook while I ate my lunch, and then I talked to my mom real quickly, and then I cleaned up for lunch and started cleaning my laundry room while I was listening to it. And then for the last couple minutes, I just sat down and physically read the book while I was listening to the audiobook. So that is how my sprint is going. I have like this weird shadow happening. Um, and yeah, that's it for me. My day's going well, and the coffee has kicked in, and the sun is coming out here and there. So all is good. Let's see how things are going for you guys. It's 58 where Anne is. That's not too bad, especially as cold as it's been. Sue, you think it's because you're always mentioning puzzles in chats? Yeah, maybe my computer has been hearing me say that out loud, and it's like, oh, she must want to see more puzzles. I blame you, Sue. Hey, Chris, how are you doing? I hope you are well. Viviana got the bathroom done and the kitchen clean and is on page 100. You're making good progress today. Hey, Paula, how are you doing? Oh no, your back is angry at you. Oh, for being in the car for so much. Yeah. Ugh, well, I hope it is easing up and working itself out. Sue has even put in earplugs. Oh, because we were talking about how, whether or not we can read when there's noise, and you can't read or sleep with noise. Yeah, I can totally understand that. Oh, you live on a busy street. Okay, so sometimes you can block it out. You can probably block out like when it's a combination of different sounds. Yeah. And Diana is sunny and 75 where you are. Oh, but really windy. We have some wind, but it's not super constant, and it doesn't seem like it's super bad. Like there's definitely wind. Like I would describe it as a semi-windy day, I guess. Hey Megan, how are you? You've decided against Pachinko. Whenever you hear multi-generational saga, you run the other way. That's fair. What is it that you find that you don't like about them? I'd be interested to know because I'm starting to feel more and more on the fence about whether or not I do like them. I feel like, you know what it is that I think I might be realizing is that maybe I like family stories and family sagas, but maybe not multi generational ones. Like, I don't dislike the multi generational aspect of it, but I think what I'm realizing is that usually when you involve multiple generations, it seems like it's like the author wants it to be multiple generations of torturing the same family in a variety of different ways, sometimes not even varying it. I think that's what I don't like. Whereas if you just have one generation of a family or one family that you're looking at like how, like, I like the aspect of just seeing how different families live and work together or don't work together and what they struggle with as a family. But I don't like it when it's like the family members hate each other, they're being mean to each other, they're being horrible people and characters. I don't know. Sue had another productive sprint, started laundry, updated your reading journal, chatted with your daughter. You got lots done, finished your puzzle. Yay. What were you doing? What was your puzzle picture of? And got a fifth chapter in second part of Pachinko. Nice. Also, Sue, now that I know a little bit more puzzle language, what is your favorite like type of puzzle to do? Do you like pictures? Do you like things that are paintings? Do you like color blocks? What's your favorite number of pieces? Tell me your puzzle likes. And anybody else can as well. Because now I'm like just super curious. I'm definitely going to be watching Karen puzzle at some point today. Natalie had some leftover tuna salad for lunch and got to 87% of where the Liberty hides. Okay, very nice. Tuna sounds good. I made my son a tuna fiend when he was a young kid, and like I started, like he eventually figured out how to open the tuna cans, and then I had to start hiding them because it only took him once to realize that tuna straight out of the can doesn't taste so great. But he was still willing to like open the cans. And then I had to start hiding them because I was like, dude, you can't have tuna every single day. Like you're a kid, one, and two, mercury. Like what are you doing? I was like, oh my gosh. Like he's gonna be like the Mad Hatter. Capricia finished your doctor's appointment. Great. I hope it went well. Hello, Jamie. How are you? What are you up to today? Capricia's eating lunch and definitely going to check out that puzzle person. You love doing puzzles. Oh, yeah. Ooh, and you're having salmon, rice, and veggies. Yeah, check out Karen Puzzles. You'll like her. Denise, I have gotten through a lot. It's a pretty quick read for me. You're on chapter 7 at 12%. Nice. Switch to reading on your phone, and your son came over before heading to work. Nice. And then your other son called. See, you also have a lot going on because then you also have the floors going on. You've got all the things going on. Hey, Ashley, how are you? Oh, you did yoga, you ate, reading, and now getting ready to work. Ooh, sounds like a good morning. And Carrie, pretty windy where you are. Nice and warm though. Yes. I will take wind if it's followed by warmth. In fact, we went for a walk in the park yesterday and there's like these hills in the park and every time we walked past them it would cut the wind and then it was like stiflingly hot. So I was like, "No, I need the wind." Megan, you feel family sagas are always sad and dramatic. Yeah, yeah. Okay, it's like, how much can we? Yes, okay, okay. I'm there with you, Megan. Maybe I don't like multi-generational family sagas either, because this is what I'm starting to feel like. I'm like, can you stop torturing the family? Like, can we just like if anybody knows of a story that's a multi-generational family story that's just like of good positive things that's happening to the family one after the next, or like how they're overcoming things as a family. Like, does that story exist? Or is it just like, let's just torture this whole family, like from one generation to the next? Like, every multi generational family saga is feeling like an exploration of that family's curse. And I feel like this is definitely going to be going in that direction because on the back, the very first line is history is seldom kind. Like, why? Why do we feel like that needs to be part of the family saga? I want family like drama. I want like unexpected drama happening, but not like sad trauma. And yeah, and I understood you meant sad because that's what I always feel like too. Jamie's just getting started with your day, fed the kittens. Yay. So now you can get back to books. Wonderful. Oh, okay. The library. I was like, the Liberty? No worries. Ooh, a most productive sprint for Pirate. Nice. It was filled with paperwork that wasn't originally on the to-do list. Oh, that's the worst kind of paperwork, isn't it? Kristen made a ham and cheese panini. Yum. Going to get some work done in the next sprint or two. Sounds good. And Sue was working on an Easter puzzle. Oh, full of colored eggs. That sounds cute. And you prefer 300 to 500 pieces. I feel like if I did puzzles, that would probably be like my sweet spot too. And you work every picture. Okay, because of the cats, you work puzzles on a line. Oh, you work actual puzzles too. Okay, nice. Oh, I love that. Yeah, I don't know what my puzzle strategy would be if I was puzzling, but I like watching her to figure out like how to solve more difficult puzzles, like, like sorting by shapes and pieces and color and all the things. And I'm like, ooh, my brain would really enjoy that. My patience would not at all. And Ashley, it's sad trauma, generational curses are passed down until it's recognized and broken. Yeah, yeah, and like, yeah, uh, do they normally get broken through though? This is my struggle. is that I feel like what's becoming more and more popular is it's like maybe, but probably not. And that's where the books want to leave you. It's like maybe they're still going through the drama and the trauma. No, I agree. I agree, Natalie. I feel like because I feel like that's what I want when I'm reading these generational sagas is for them to like overcome, break through, you know, ruin the curse or for them to turn out not to have been cursed at all and, you know, to have a little more agency over their life. But I feel like a multi-generational stories, you often get a lot of like people being completely ruled by fate. Fate is cruel, God's unkind, everything stinks, and most particularly for whatever family is being spoken of. Now, that's not necessarily what I feel like is happening yet in this, which I think is why I'm still liking it. But there's still a part of me that feels like that there was even some foreshadowing early on with what one of the characters said that I'm like, oh boy, like where is this gonna go? I'm trying to think what the line was. It was something that I feel like the mother maybe said early on. Uh, yeah, yeah, it was something the mother said early on. I'm actually gonna change my sticky note because I feel like it really was foreshadowing and not a piece of characterization and just her mother's belief. I feel like her mother said something that was like, that life is full of suffering, girl. It's gonna all go downhill from here. And I'm like, great, great, because we've never seen that happen. Karen Puzzle makes you nervous sometimes. Anything over 1,000 pieces, yeah, I can't imagine. Like I'd have to mentally do it as two separate puzzles. Like this is a puzzle with a sky, and this is a puzzle with flowers. Ooh, and look, they joined together. I could maybe do it like that. You read that just each generation improving. Yeah, yeah. That's the hope, right? And you need to read Amma. Okay, it's generational. Okay, and, like hopefully going in a good direction. Yes, yep. That that was the one. Where I was like, oh no, is this like book gonna go in that direction? And then see, still, like I'd be fine if that was her mother's belief, and this book was like her moving towards that and experiencing that, but then overcoming and being like, no, that's not the case. Women's life doesn't have to be full of suffering. I reject that. I'm going to make something new out of my life and go in a different direction, and I'm going to pass down the hope and dreams and wishes and, you know, happy happy joy joy to my to my children. And it's like, no, it's just going to be misery. that's that is my fear. That is my fear for this book. That is kind of what I'm expecting at this point, is for it all to go downhill. um so I am going to get to Clarissa, but then I'm going to finish book one in here, and then I'm going to go on the story graph, and I'm going to update my full first impressions, my thoughts on book one, the things I'm liking and not liking, and what I'm expecting to happen next, and the trajectory. that's, that's the trajectory I think we're on. And I have no reason to feel that based on what's happening right now in the story. It's just the mom. The mom made me go, oh, okay, crash and burn. Got it. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna be working on is my notes and this and that after I do Clarissa. So I probably actually won't get that much reading done during this sprint. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. So hopefully you guys are all doing well, getting lots done. But that was a nice, good chat. I think that was one of our longer breaks. Yep, that's what it says up there, long break. Every like fourth break, I think, is a longer break like this one. And other than that, we will go with our sprints. And just finished cleaning the kitty condo in the backyard. Oh, if anyone is interested in coming out. And Sue, 1,000 piece puzzle size is what you mainly work on. Or this was what Lisa was saying. Good for you, Lisa. That's nice. And what kind of pictures do you like, or other elements do you like of your puzzles? Um, all right. So I guess it's time for us to go back into sprint, get back to work, get back to reading, get back to whatever you're doing, and I'll see you in an hour. Hello and welcome or welcome back. How did that sprint go for everybody? Mine went well. I did finish my reading for Clarissa and updated my Storygraph read-along on that. So that was good. And then I spent the rest of the time, because it actually was more pages than I thought in Clarissa. But after I finished that, I spent the rest of the time finishing book 1 in Pachinko. I didn't get a chance to sort of look over my tabs and update my notes on the read along for that. So I'll probably do that in a sprint or two. But the next sprint, I'm probably going to switch back to the audiobook like I was planning. And I'm going to go and keep working on cleaning my laundry room. Today, I'm hoping to finally, I picked up some storage bins. So I'm hoping to go through the couple of boxes that I still have in our laundry room from when we moved. It's like all stuff for the garage. So I'm going to look through that and hopefully put those in storage bins. I was thinking about it this weekend, and I don't know that it makes sense to put it in storage bins because I think it's all yard equipment. So I might actually need to get not storage bins, but some sort of covered tool box casey type of thing. So we'll see, but I haven't looked in those boxes since I moved them into that area of the laundry room, back in October, maybe. So yeah, it's time to open them up and be like, what is even in here taking up space in my life? So I will be doing that while I listen to the audiobook. And then if that doesn't take the whole time when I come and sit back down, then I'm finally going to start thinking about the things that I've tabbed and what it is overall that I want to say about book 1 so far. But the book is going well. It is definitely, working out as a good read. And I'm actually thinking that I'm going to get through this book much quicker than I thought I would. One, for some reason, I was thinking it was 600 pages, but I'm realizing that's the bee sting. So this is just 400 pages. So I'm kind of wondering, because I'm already on page 150, I'm thinking for sure I should get through the first 200 pages today. That seems pretty reasonable. And yeah, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I definitely want to get through as much of that today as I can, without pushing myself or going crazy. And yeah, because that will be good because it'll get me that much closer to finishing that. I don't have a lot of anything going on this week. I don't have a lot of appointments or anything. So I will have a lot of time to read this week. And so it would be nice to really start wrapping up this month's TBR. So we'll see how all that goes. But, it's nice to finish all my books by the end of the month, but I never feel like I have to finish them by the end of the month. And this year, for whatever reason, I've been finding that I've easily been finishing my TBRs by the end of the month. So that's also nice as well. So let's see. Alex was out to run errands with the kids. Hope to get back in time with chats later on. I'm sure you will. Sue has never liked 1,000-piece puzzles. You got your puzzle thing from your father, and he preferred 1,000 pieces. What do you feel like is the difference for you, Sue, other than the 500 more pieces? I feel like for me, it would just come down to not having the patience. Because when I look at the amount of time and stuff it takes to sort the 1,000 pieces, if it's hard enough to have to sort, I just feel like I'd find that boring and not enjoyable. But then again, I guess if I had a good audiobook, maybe I would. Man, guys, this is making me want to buy a puzzle. And you know what the shame is? Where we moved from, we had a store that was nothing but puzzles. But at the time, I was like, when would I want to do a puzzle? Maybe I'll get one from the library or something. Because I also feel like I don't want another hobby that's going to take up space. So I don't want to buy and own a puzzle, if that makes sense. Interesting. Karen Puzzle's World Championship videos are so much fun. That was fun. I watched those. Puzzlers from around the world compete. You find yourself cheering for them once you've watched the videos in order. I watched them in really random order, but she has enough of each sections of the finals in it. But it did kind of make me want to go back and watch like the whole series that she did on it. And they do take a while to finish. You like big puzzles and big books. Well, there you go. Yeah, I guess it is kind of like that if you like the long journey. Viviana's on page 200. The list of chores is never ending. Yeah, truth. Good luck with the dusting. And Sue's on chapter 8, page 71. Nice. And Diana, you had a rule in your home when the children were growing up. You can draw in the dust, but dates are not allowed. You can draw in the dust, but dates are not allowed. What does that mean? I feel like there's a deeper meaning other than like what it literally means. Oh, I get what you're saying in terms of cleaning. That's hilarious. That is so funny. Oh my gosh. Hey, Teresa, how are you? I had a great weekend. I hope you did as well. You had a busy one. Nice. And you hope to finish a couple things today. Nice. What are you working on in specific? And Sue's making baked potatoes for lunch and got to chapter 8, book 2. Nice. Oh my gosh. At one point, this one guy, he was just having like a very simple lunch or no, it was the coal guy. And she had brought him some barley tea and sweet potato as like a little snack. And I was like, that sounds so good. Like I need to go and buy myself some sweet potatoes so I can just snack on it. And I have some tea. It's not barley tea, but like I know the savory, what to me feels like savory flavor that it has. And I have some white tea that has a very similar like umami type of flavor going on. And then they keep talking about the seaweed soup. That's also making me like, oh yeah, I haven't had that in a while, and that's really good too. I see Korean food in my future very soon. Dina's listening to the audio of The Terror before your kids get home. Then you'll switch to something without swearing and dismemberment. Yeah, I hear you there. 38% in and surprisingly enjoying it. Good. I couldn't get past the swearing and the dismemberment, and I just gave up. But I mean, I do think Dan Simmons is a good writer, but I was just like, I just can't. I just the book was just annoying me with that. Like I struggled because I didn't like any of his characters, and as I've been told, that does not change. And for some reason, in that book, it really bothered me. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. And you're it Libby had the audio for Drood. You might do that one after this. Yeah. And honestly, I will say I liked the narrator in Drood even better. And I wonder if that's why I had a tough time with The Terror, is because I liked Drood better. But be warned, if you still want to like Wilkie Collins and Charles Dickens after that, um, or if you still want to like them in general, you might not want to read that. Because it reminds you that they weren't like the best people, either of them, and definitely had questionable relationships with women, to say the least. So, something to think about. Denise read 5%, and I'm now at 17%, enjoying it so far. Excellent. Emily got to page 108, took out the garbage, tossed a load in the laundry, getting all the things done. The machine is leaking. Oh no. It sounds like not a big leak, but still. Cleaned a little bathroom. Still need to mop from the leaking machine. Samantha, hello. Oh, you got back from work. Nice. Glad to have you here. Kristen finished gender career and is going and back to getting some work done. Nice. I like how you're like alternating. Yes, hopefully you can knock it out and get back to Sense and Sensibility. Love it. Emily's updating your reading spreadsheet to reflect what you've bought and getting rid of this month. Nice. I'm so bad, Emily, at the removing things. I always forget to do that. And then, like, ages later, I'm like, I don't own that book anymore. I really need to, like, restart one or refresh it or re something. And Dorland's on page 90. Nice. Lynn, I am back. You read a little, got caught up with some people and whatnot. Nice. Hey, Rachel, how are you? I'm having a wonderful day. How are you doing? I feel like I haven't seen you in a bit. Samantha needs to make food and assess what you need to get done this afternoon. Sounds good. I totally did not read that initially as assess. So I'm glad that that was the word. And I'll just pause this just to get through the last couple of comments. I don't think there's that many. Amelia from 50 to 75% in Invisible Man. Nice job. Yeah, that's good progress, but it's getting close to bedtime. Oh, yeah, so you'll have to stop reading soon. Still, you're back in it. Amy finished the page turner. Ooh, good quotes. I love that. Ashley is about halfway through your book. Interesting family drama occurring. Okay, good, I guess. Jamie, 12% into his discovery of witches. Oh, not feeling like a 5 star, but it's okay. Right? That's not bad. You like checking out puzzles from the library. No need to spend money on it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking because I really don't think I would want to finish a puzzle multiple times. And I also don't think I'd want to frame a puzzle as artwork. Or if I loved one that much, I would buy it again. Like I'd then go and buy it and redo it. But yeah, there may be a puzzle from the library happening soon. Jamie loves 1,000 piece puzzles, but you need a puzzle board so you can safely store the puzzles. Yep, while working on them. Oh, right, because of the cats. True, true. Denise, your husband and you enjoyed doing puzzles. You usually did the 1,000 piece ones. That makes sense with someone else. And Amy has a book that's illustrated, and the illustration is a puzzle. Oh, that's fun. And Sue, it's the smaller size of the pieces you don't like. I didn't think about that. That's a good point. Hmm. And hellos, and hello, Brennan. How are you? Yeah, I'm not sure what to pick up yet. Okay, sounds good. Teresa's mother-in-law is coming. Ooh, to chat more in the next chat. Sounds good. Lynn, feel like life's moving full speed ahead. Oh, it's so many books in 1 month. Oh my gosh. Oh, yes. Competitive readathons can do that to you. Oh no. I hope not book burnout though. You're over caring about them. Okay, good. So then read it. It'll be all it's really good. It's just like you can't hold on to wanting to still like the authors afterwards. So good, good, good. Samantha thought that was funny. Rachel, doing okay? It's been a hot minute. Yeah, you've been working at your nonprofit job leading up to Easter. Oh, okay. Yeah, and your little lammy. Oh, but the lamb sold. Oh, yay. Well, good for little lammy. Oh, you did such a good job. Well, wonderful. Well, it's nice to have you here, and I'm glad you have a day off. You took her to Tractor Supply and Restock. Oh, it's been an hour and 15 minutes in the store because everyone wanted to pet and cuddle her. I bet they did. And yeah, cats are chaos gremlins, yes. And puzzles, are like the thing that they're like, yes, give us. You're packing your car, a woman's dragging her husband to buy the lamb. Oh my gosh, I'm pretty sure you followed the puzzle lady and took a break on reading, did some crochet. Nice. All right, well, let us get back into our sprints so that we can all get going with stuff and I can hear my landscapers are blowing out the leaves. And yeah, I'm going to put my audio back in and I'm going to work on my laundry room and get that going and maybe come back with a little treat for myself because that sounds nice because now it's super windy and I feel like it's gotten colder. In fact, it has. Anyway, all right, let me restart the timer. We'll get back into our sprint and I'll see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello, hello. How did that sprint go for everyone? Mine went well. I have made it to almost the end of chapter 5 in part 2. So the book is going well. And yeah, and it's like definitely a hard, sad moment right now. But overall, I have to say I'm enjoying the book. Like there are some sad moments, there are some hard things happening, but I don't feel like it's devastatingly tragic, and I don't feel like it's just a perpetual downhill spiral in the worst way imaginable. So that is good. Yeah, I can see for sure how this book got so popular and why people really liked it. I think it's interesting how like history comes into play in terms of the talk of the Great Depression and the World Wars and stuff. And I don't know how far forward this goes. I know it's 4 generations of the family, and technically, where I'm at, I mean, it depends on where you start with the first generation. If the first generation is the poor, are the parents who are poor peasants in Korea, then technically, I think I'm on the 3rd generation of the family. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how far forward it goes, what other wars come in. I will say that, like, historically, as far as what's going on in the rest of the world, this book is very, very light. I think more than being like historical fiction in terms of what's going on in the world, this is really hitting a lot more on culturally what was going on in Japan for Koreans, if that makes sense, which is also a part of history. But I just say that in terms of a lot of times historical fiction can have to do with what is historically going on in governments and that kind of thing. And that is not the case of this book. That is not one of the major things being talked about. So let's go and see how you guys did. I did get most of the rest of my laundry room cleaned. I was able to take things out of those 3 boxes. I have 2 bins that are full, and then I have a box of stuff that I'm going to have my husband check. And I'm just like, I really don't think we need to keep these things. They're nostalgia stuff, but like as an infant toys from my now 19-year-old son. Uh, and I'm like, but these are like some nostalgia toys that are literally just random toys. That I'm like, I don't think we need to keep these specific random toys. Like, they won't increase in value. My son already told us he doesn't care. He may care later in his life, but these aren't the toys he's going to be asking about. So I'm hoping we can get rid of those because I still have a whole bunch of boxes upstairs in our loft that I really want to get rid of, because if I can get those boxes out of the loft, I can finally make our loft like a cozy sitting area, and it would just be another nice place to like sit and read. But I've got to get the boxes out of there. And it's all storage stuff. It's not like stuff we haven't unpacked. It is stuff we haven't unpacked, but we haven't unpacked it because we were trying to figure out how we wanted to store it. So there's that. So yeah, so this next sprint will be a sitting sprint for me. I will be sitting here and I will just be reading. Um, and the only other thing I have to do is, oh, I was going to go and update the read along for Pachinko and put in there my thoughts on book 1, but all of Storygraph seems to not be working right now. So that was that. That was another surprise. I was like, oh, okay. It was like, yeah, try again later. And Rachel, gotta let you know what you think of the end of Pachinko. Okay, you had a lot of unsorted feelings. Interesting. Interesting. And see, that's interesting too, because I don't even have the 4th generation in yet. And okay. And I don't feel like I know where this book is going to go, like end to end. So I will definitely put that out there. And hello, Kyra. How are you? You read Pachinko a couple of years ago for your thesis. Oh, wow. That is amazing. Well, I'm glad you came. And yeah, and once I'm done, I'd be very interested to hear what you thought of it and what was your thesis on, if that won't be a spoiler to us to know. Otherwise, do tell me when I'm done reading. But that's really cool. I love that. I love that. You're reading The Beauty of Your Face. Nice. Hello, Michelle. How are you? Checking in from the land of boxes. Oh, yes, because you're in the middle of moving and you're moving on Wednesday. Ah, yeah, I bet you are ready to be done with it because I feel like you've been packing for the last month. So I can only imagine how you feel. Oh, I have the hiccups now. Um, so I hope your move goes well. Currently reading all fours. You feel like this is going to be a straw grant? Oh no. This book cannot win these prizes. I've yet to hear anybody like it. You've watched one short interview with the author and plan to watch more after you finish. Okay, fair. I'm looking forward to your rant. Sue's getting a headache. Oh no. Okay, lie down. We'll see you in a bit, Sue. I hope you feel better. Dina got to 43% of the tarot. Ooh, you're making good progress. But now you're beating Ruth by Elizabeth Gaskell for something very different. That would be very different. Let me know how you like that. Have Mary Barton and Cranford by Elizabeth Gaskell to read still. Jamie got to 19%, played with the kittens, made coffee. Looks like you have two boys and a girl. Oh, might get one more tonight. Oh, you and your rescue kittens. And Brennan's going to pick up Streets of Laredo. Ooh. All right, on chapter 3. Sounds good. Lynn, always good. Then there is not a, oh, yeah, always good when there's not a perpetual downward spiral. True. So true. Denise read another 5% at 22%. Okay. How's it looking? You'll need to run some errands during the next sprint. Okay. Well, I hope it's going well. And did the manager say anything about how this has been a process? And do you guys see how I like spilled a little oil? I was putting like some face oil on my face and dripped it on myself. Jamie really liked Pachinko. It does start with lots of tragedy, but you remember it getting better. Yay! That's what I like to hear. It could have been so much darker, and you've read other books in that setting that were. Yeah, I can definitely see where it could get darker, and I'm glad that it's not, and that it's not just doing tragedy for the sake of tragedy or like horror on top of horror. Amy wrote a book review and filmed a quick video. Also talked with your daughter. Sounds like you had a good sprint. Lynn, immersive, read a couple more chapters, worked on a playlist, got some walking in. Nice. Alicia's back from getting the kiddos from school, got an afternoon snack. Excellent. Jamie made sure the toys your mom was keeping from your childhood got passed on to kids who will play with them. Yes, you already have in your own boxes any toys that were nostalgia. Yeah, and that's my thought. Like, I would want to give these kids, like, I know some people who have young children that age who might want them. And if not, I'm like, there's shelters around here that would want them. We have a Habitat for Humanity. Like, I don't need to store them in my garage. Ooh, iced coffee sounds amazing, Viviana. Carries with Rachel complicated feelings about the ending. Now you guys have me excited to finish, maybe. Viviana, the only toy you have left is your Cabbage Patch Kid. Yes. What's its name? And Samantha liked all fours. Okay, there you go. Okay, that's one. It's a wild time, but you really enjoyed the writing and some of the conversations around gender and relationship family dynamics. Okay, see, good. We need to hear like the flip side because clearly people are liking it, right? Because the judges seem to be liking it. And Jamie, you have serious doubts about book prizes when the books like All Four get so much attention and far better books get ignored. And I think this is probably going to be the overarching problem with the book, I think, is that even though there are people who supposedly are liking All Fours because there's no way Samantha's alone in that feeling, it still seems like the vast majority of people think there are better books. And I don't feel like that's being addressed. Alex is trying to gather your thoughts before you message me. Okay. Okay, I'll be looking forward to your rant video as well. You'll lose all interest in the prizes. I feel like there's a lot of people like that who feel like they're about to lose a lot of trust if that book wins. Mary Barton is fantastic. Ooh, a page turner. You recommend, but DNF to Cranford. Oh, that's fair. Alicia, you think the only kids' toys you have left are your fragile plush? Is that what that says? Fragile plush. I don't know what that is. And Alex just remembered that nesting did it advance past. Yeah, I, I have seen people commenting on that as well because a lot of people seem to like nesting and were annoyed that it didn't even get shortlisted. And oh, a Fraggle plush. Okay, I got you. Diana's read all the stories from Gaskell. Oh, North and South is your favorite, but you really enjoyed them all. Samantha, get the main character, makes bad decisions, is unlikable, but you still appreciated the journey of the book. Nice. Tina, hello. Got back from your appointment. Hope it went well. Hershey and Nima finished David Copperfield chapters. Yay! And a Libby Hold came in. Ooh, WA. The Lost Passenger. Nice. Oh, the rest of the day on the Titanic. Oh, beware. The manager didn't say a whole lot. Interesting. I hope they do something for you, Denise, because it just seems ridiculous. Jamie was saying the ones you really liked from the Women's Prize long list were the Dream Hotel and Fundamentally. I feel like I've seen a lot of people say good things about both, and at least one of them made the cut. Yeah. Oh, Arlene. Oh, what a cute Cabbage Patch doll name. And Lynn threw away most of your yearbooks this move. Ooh, you've never looked back at them. Fair. Kristen can see why people like it. You just didn't. That was for all fours. And Michelle says the same as Jamie. No spoilers. You wrote your thesis on the translation of honorifics in literature. Oh, cool. Specifically, how it is handled when the target language doesn't have them and how the difference in age and status is expressed instead. Yep. Okay. And I could see how this would be the perfect book for that. That's awesome. I hope that people appreciated your thesis. Samantha's getting short regarding books getting shortlisted that you disagree with. You were so annoyed by Tell Me Everything. People don't seem very happy with the Women's Prize list this year. Let me just see where we are. Okay, I just have a couple more comments and then we will get back into sprint. Alex agrees with Samantha. Those are the highs, but feel like the author did a disservice to those themes by making her obsess over sexual fantasies. Ooh, in a predatory way. Oh no. Oh no. No. And you have nesting on your TBR. Sounds like you should read it. Jamie's still surprised that Alif Shafak's new book, There Are Rivers in the Sky, that's true, hasn't featured in more prize lists. That's a really good point, Jamie. I hadn't thought about that. Anne's reading Amma, and you're disappointed that it didn't make the Women's Prize shortlist. I feel like there's a lot of books that people are disappointed didn't make the shortlist and the long list. And you want Fundamentally to win. Nice. And Kyra, you want to read Nesting. Nesting is looking more and more intriguing as I see more and more people like it. You're early on in Fundamentally. Nice. And Michelle, you definitely like that All Fours is about a woman in her 40s. I think that was what people wanted to be excited about. And then we're kind of like, but what was with the storyline you then got? And Alex feels like Sandwich by Catherine Newman has a similar character without going totally bonkers. And I feel like I've heard better things about Sandwich, even though I feel like I also haven't heard a lot of people talk about it. So that's interesting. And there's plenty of pretty sexual books on the prize list this year. Huh, that's interesting. I wonder if that was intentional, like if that's something that they're trying to promote or push or whatever. Okay, that's the last comment that I can see, even though I'm sure some more will come in, but I do want to get us back into our sprint. So I will get back to your comments when we come back in an hour. But in the meantime, happy sprinting, everybody. Good chat. I look forward to continuing the talk because it's definitely fascinating. All right, I'll see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Where is the time going? Anyway, how did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I didn't get a ton of reading done that sprint. I read some, and how do I even say this? There's this moment that has happened in the book um, at the beginning of part two that I'm like, what? Really? That's gonna be a thing? And apparently, yeah, it's gonna be a thing. And it seems kind of like unrealistic to me. I don't know that I'm buying it or liking it, or it just seems like too much of a coincidence and unnecessary to the plot. I I I mean it's proving necessary to the plot, but it's just a weird turn in the book. Um so I had that moment. Then I listened to some stuff about all fours. And that was pretty funny and interesting. Uh, then I made myself a hot chocolate, and that's almost gone. And then I read some more. So it was a good sprint, but it went by fast, and I feel like I didn't actually read a lot for as fast as that went by. So yeah, I will be going back to listening to this on audiobook for the next sprint, at least for part of it, because there's a couple last things I want to do in the laundry room, and then I want to start dinner cooking. I guess I'll do that during the sprint as well as I'll start cooking dinner. Um, and then yeah, and then that'll probably be the last time I really have to like get up for any decent amount of the sprint. So that'll be good because then the rest of the evening I'll be able to sit and physically read. Um, and yeah, I feel really conflicted about like where things are. There's just this I can't even say what. So I really need the story graph to work again so I can go and get my thoughts out on there because I just don't know how to feel about it. And I'm hoping it's going to work itself out in the book, but I feel like it's just made for this awkwardness. We'll go with that. So when we left off, we were talking about all fours and stuff and other books that people feel like should be reading. Sandwich was a 5-star for Alex. Samantha was saying that she sees what Alex is saying. I appreciate how that aspect could be off-putting. You definitely weren't sure if you wanted to continue in the first third. Overall, thought it was a good payoff. And there are toxic aspects about all fours to the main character's behavior and thinking, but you don't think that was necessarily glorified by the book. But it is very abrasive book. Yeah, I don't feel like I heard anybody say that they felt like there were like negative things being glorified. I've heard like that there was something about the book that felt arrogant and that they also just didn't like the main character. And abrasive is an interesting word. It's hard when there's so many books that should be nominated and highlighted, but then there's only 16 or however many. Yeah. No, you're fine, Samantha. It's a really interesting conversation. And yeah, you're grateful for the prizes putting the titles on their radar. Yeah, and I feel like for a lot of people, that's what the prizes are starting to become is not so much the winner being the important one, but having that longer shortlist or finalist selection just to give people some ideas of other books to look at. Viviana, want to get your grubby little paws on Fundamental and The Dream Hotel. Yep, those seem like popular ones. Yeah, and Wandering Stars is a long shot for the Pulitzer. And yeah, I recall you liked that book. I'm surprised that it hasn't actually shown up more places, Anne. Another book that has gotten no recognition, yes, is Colored Television. I have not read that yet. It sounds very interesting to me, and I feel like I've heard nothing about it. Like, I think it's been nominated somewhere for something, but I feel like largely in general, nobody's talking about it. Christina finished working on May's readathon page. Nice. Going to do some cleaning so you can put up some shelves and then maybe read. Nice. Hey, Kathy, how are you? You cleaned half your warehouse. Good job. And now you're going through it and making sure your inventory is current. Ooh, big jobs you're doing in the warehouse. You wish you had a robot to help, right? That's the perfect moment for that. And Christina comes with another reminder to hydrate, have a snack, check the laundry, do all the things, like, subscribe, ring the bell. And if you want to check out the May Readathon page so you know what readathons are going on in May, there you go. And for sprinty fun and readathon info. So it has both reading sprints as well as fun reading stuff. And then if you are a Kindle reader, there will be, what is it? I think it's like they're aiming for like 24-hour reading sprints for Kindle Mayhem. So that's something if you want to like start working on your Kindle. Hey, Emily, how are you? You're not reading Pachinko. You're working on finishing another classic family saga, 100 Years of Solitude. Glad to have the company. Nice. How are you liking it? I started that and ended up DNFing it. That was just one where there were certain triggers in there for me that are things that I'm like, nope, I don't like to read about that. And it was just going to keep happening. And I was like, and we're just not even talking about how anything about it. And I was like, moving on. Mickey, hello. You've been MIA because of work. Yes, but I've been having a good day. I hope your work has been going well. You're going to decompress and plan how you're going to find a new job. Oh, and read the echoes. Okay, well, I hope the decompression works well. I'm guessing that means the workday's done. Hey, Tia, how are you? Continuing your audiobook of Not Your Average Joe and the Daughters of Izdihar. Okay, and those are your two focuses. Sound good. And Dina's offered dinner and choir. You're very welcome. I'm glad you've been able to make it so regularly recently. Hey, Anna. Oh my gosh, it might be one of your favorite books of all time. Oh, I'm so glad you're enjoying it. It does seem like it's a favorite of a lot of people. So Brennan made it to chapter 4. Nice. Emily got to 168. Boiling pots of water. Ooh, pierogies. I know. I felt like that went really fast too. I'm glad it wasn't just me. And yay, you finished your work, Kristen. Jamie got to 22%. Oh, your book's getting better. Okay. Oh, I've been there when you have a lot of heavy, dark stuff that you've been reading. I'm glad that, yeah, the switch to lighthearted stuff can be hard. And you also did a whole chore. Got the cans for recycling. Good job. Dora Lynn absorbed in the story and the characters. You're only on page 142, but it sounds like you're liking it. Pirates, kids are home from school, need to make another coffee and get cleaning off your desk. And get two cleaning off your desk. Oh, and look up insurance info. Okay, hope you're able to find what you're looking for. Teresa hasn't read yet, but next sprint we'll be finishing a Lent book. Oh, nice. And you also need to run to the store. Ooh, leftovers for the win. Viviana finished Carrie. Nice, good job. And hey, Courtney, how are you? Oh, long day. Yeah, I know, because it's kind of late for you to be checking in for the first time. I hope it was a good day, though. Jamie found that doing NetGalley makes you less satisfied with what ends up on long list. Oh, I got you, because you're reading all these great arcs and they're way better than the prize list. That's interesting. I never thought about that, but I could totally see that. And then they're probably like flying under the radar even when published. Oh, the laundry. Oh no, there you go. Good for the reminder. Samantha did some prep for your writing day. Oh, you nice. You're off work. Started reading a 5th chapter fundamentally. Nice. Kristen may listen to Sense and Sensibility and try to start building a gallery wall. Ooh, that sounds good. And you started the towels, but you forgot about them. All right, well, back to it. I'm going to pause our timer real quickly. I might need to extend our break slightly, but here we go. Denise just got back from some Chick-fil-A. Yum. I haven't had that in a couple weeks. Christina was saying, oh, cookies. Oh, it's more than just Kindle. Okay. Help those who just aim to help those who do. Feel free to join and read whatever. Yep. The sprint train will be coming 24/7 for 31 days. Yes, every single day in May. And yeah, that's true. You don't have to just be reading your Kindle. You can be reading whatever. But if you want to knock out your Kindle and know that other people are doing the same, it's a good time for that. But either way, Common and Bay, you'll be able to find sprints every single minute of the day. JB, yes, 24 hours a day for 31 days of May. Yep. And Michelle liked the echoes. You finished up. Nice. Christina, your favorite quote of the week. It wasn't that she didn't like people, it was only that she liked books more. They didn't fuss or judge or mock or reject. Nice. Hello to Tia. Jamie's also doing Escape the Readathon. Oh, okay. And yeah. And the Cookie is non-competitive and Escape is super competitive. So I could see how those could work well together. And Michelle finished up work. Oh, okay. I read another chapter in all fours. Nice. Samantha has a place to herself. Yay. Oh, yeah. Move the sprints to the TV. That's always fun. I do that. And Christina says a good hi to everyone and friends. And hello's back. And you're most welcome, Alex, for the reminder. And Courtney came through early morning but fell asleep. Oh, and then started running errands. Ooh, that is a busy day. Emily, that's fair. There are definitely some details you pretend aren't a thing, especially, yeah. Those were the ones that I was like, oh, what is going on here? Why do I feel like nobody's talking about it? You're liking it, though definitely not getting, but definitely only getting the surface story. There's a lot about history and politics you're missing. I could see that. I could see that. And Christina, the sprint train will be starting Australia's May 1st. Ooh, so April 30th. Ooh, so we get like an extra day. Not really, because then it ends a day early ish. Always pop into sprints whether you're participating in the readathon or not. Yep. And hey, Jay, how's it going? Good to see you again. You got in just in time. All right, let's go back into our next sprint. And yeah, I will let this timer run out. We'll have another hour on the clock to get sprinting. And like I said, I'm going to go back to listening to my audio so I can finish cleaning my laundry room and start making dinner. But I will be listening to Pachinko. But now that I say that, I need to finish this chapter so I have a logical place to start. So I'm going to read the last page and a half of chapter 7 so that I can start my audiobook on chapter 8. All right, happy sprinting, everybody, and I will see you in an hour. Hello and welcome back. Sorry if you hear a lot of noise in the background. There's kitchen stuff happening. Anyway, how was everybody's sprint? Mine went well. I did get some reading done. I got a few things done in the laundry room, but didn't end up listening to my audiobook as much as I thought I was going to, because hubby came home and then we ended up talking. So I spent part of it cleaning and talking, and then the other part reading. And it looks like it's going to be a really nice evening outside. So I might sit outside for a little bit in the next one, but I'm also going to make myself a plate of food. So let me go and see what you guys were up to and how your sprint went. Angela made it to book 2. Nicely going. And you're going to make dinner and rest your eyes a bit. You're enjoying the storyline. Good times, bad times, 'tis life. Yes, I feel like overall that it's pretty balanced and that like anything that is happening to the family is happening to the family and it's not them making it happen to each other. I really think that was my problem with the Eighth Life when I read it. Was I was like, if the family in that book, if the family had stopped being horrible to each other, life might have actually gotten better for them. And it's not like they were the only ones, but like they were not helping. But in Pachinko, I feel like there's a much better balance. And, like you said, sometimes there's good times, sometimes there's bad times, there's a little bit in between. Um, and yeah, it's going well. I'm making good progress. I'm about halfway through the book at this point, and I have some thoughts and predictions on what's going to happen in sort of the third generation, right? Is that the third generation? Yeah, in the third generation of the family. And I hope that's not where things are going. And if they are, I'm almost getting to the point where I'm like, and I don't know that I want to follow them. So I feel like this is definitely getting into that category of multi-generational can be hard because you don't know if you're going to want to follow every generation or be as committed to them. And I'm starting to wonder if I'm going to be as committed to the third generation as I have been to the first 2. Let's see. Sue's back. Nice. You just took a quick nap. But your headache's gone. Good. Good, good, good. Hey, Kelly, how are you? You're reading In the Garden of Spite. Ooh, and you're loving it. Nice. Love it. And Jay hates the Hunger Games. Oh, no. Oh, no. Why did they do that to you? Carrie is glad to hear that Sue's headache is gone. Viviana has chosen to read the Bird Box. Nice. Tia got to 43%. Ooh, and crochet. What are you crocheting? Jay, you love and hate the Hunger Games. Yeah, I figured. I figured that was like, oh, you love it, but you hate what they do to you, but you love it. Yeah. Teresa read a chapter and that had some hot tea and watched some news coverage of the Pope. Yep. And Pirate switched out some laundry. Ooh, haven't finished the desk yet. Okay. It's turning into quite the task, it seems like, but you needed to organize the piles of books on the floor first. Yeah. You had to do the task before the task. Denise ate and read 4% at 26% and still liking it. Good. Brennan didn't read anything but got some dinner chicken with sides. Yum. Making me hungry. Kristen's up to page 85 in Sense and Sensibility, going to cook dinner. And the next one, air fryer salmon and green beans. That sounds delicious. Enjoy. Emily ate dinner already and got to page 172. Okay, going through a folder of memories. Oh, that's fun. I hope it's fun anyway. Hopefully you found some good ones. And Carrie did some vacuuming and reading. Okay, ooh, bacon and mocha. Nice. Hello, Val. How are you? Welcome. You read 46 pages of Chain of Thorns. Nice. Full of melodrama and yearning. Nice. That can't be a really good combination. Hey, Jamie, how was work? I hope you've had a good day. Jay made it to chapter 20. Good job. Kathy got home. Warehouse is a big metal box, so the phone was, oh, not cooperating. Yeah, it was like you thought. Having the biggest salad. Ooh, and reading Baron's Folly. Nice. What did you put in your salad? I don't know about you, but like I like my salad to just be like everything. I don't always do that, but when I do, it's just so satisfying. I like cooked vegetables in there. I like cold vegetables. I like an egg. I like creamy stuff. I just kitchen sink. I just want all the vegetables and all the little crunchy, chunky things and everything. Everything. Jamie just finished work and will be reading some spell shop. Fun. Are you gonna go to the book club? It's this week, right? I know Alex at Fiction and Kat at Kat's Novel Adventure. Their book club is reading the spell shop, and I think the book club discussion for it is this week. Samantha made it to chapter 8. I hope fundamentally is still going well. That would be good. And yeah, I am looking forward to eating because my husband just heated up his food because I was about to cook a whole dinner and then we realized in discussing it that we have all these leftovers. So I made some broccoli and then we're just going to have that with like the tons of other leftovers we have. So I'm probably gonna go and make my dinner, talk to hubby, and then I will be back over to keep reading. Let's see here. It's 6:45, so another hour bring us to 7:45, 8:45. So we've definitely got 2 more sprints to go. So probably unrealistic given that I'm gonna be eating in the next sprint. But if I could make it to um I don't know, that seems somewhat if I could make it to page 300 by the end of the night, I'd be happy. I'd like to say if I could finish book 2, but that's page 320, and I don't feel like that's super realistic given that there's only 2 sprints left and I'm going to be eating for one of them. So yeah, so if I could just get through another 60 pages in the next 2 sprints, that sounds doable. I would be happy with that. So, all right, we'll see if that's realistic. And oh, okay, the sprints are on Thursday. Good. Okay, or not the sprints. The book club for a spell shop is on Thursday. And Kathy, just a simple lettuce, tomato, cucumber, onion, homemade vinaigrette. Ooh, you've been feeling homesick. Oh, so you made your mom's salad. Oh, I love it. And Angela was saying The Garden of Spite is good. Oh, it's based on a true story. Oh, that took place 100 miles from where you live. Interesting. And Samantha's definitely intrigued. Interesting mix of comedic writing tone, but serious topics. Okay, yeah, I can see how that could work. Interesting, fundamentally. I'll have to keep my eye out for that because I keep seeing it pop up here and there. But I'm going to skip the last of this break. This is one of the long breaks, but I'm hungry and smelling food, and I want to make the most of the last 2 sprints that we have, partially by getting back into one. So we'll skip the rest of that break. I've got an hour on the clock, and I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did that sprint go? I hope it went well for you guys. Mine went well. What did I even do? Did I eat during that sprint? Yeah, I think that's what I did. Oh, I'm still very small. Here we go. I'm slightly bigger now. And I'm just going to warn you now that the lighting is going to get kind of off because I think I mentioned it last week that I have to get my computer fixed. Because I dropped it and totally crushed my other USB port, so I can't actually set up my ring light. I think what I did last week was I moved over to my desk, and that's probably what I'm going to do at the beginning of our next sprint, which will be our last sprint somehow because the day has just flown by. So yeah, I am making good progress. I am currently on page 260. So I think I will be able to do what I was hoping and mentioned in my last sprint, or before the last sprint, which is make it to about page 300, or really to chapter 18 in part two. And yeah, that seems like a good goal to me. I guess I could try and read afterwards the next 20 pages to finish book two, but I don't know that I'll worry about doing that. I will probably, yeah, I'll just see how far I get in our last sprint. But yeah, Pachinko is going well. And again, I'm getting towards the end of book two, so I'm starting to see where we're going to go in the next generation of the family. And I'm kind of like, really? Because it did make me realize, like, the book is called Pachinko, and up through like page 250, there's been no reference to that. So I'm like, oh yeah, I guess somewhere that was going to need to come up. So that's been interesting. So we'll see where things go from here. I'm curious. I'm curious. So let's see here. Let me go and see how that sprint went for you guys. Viviana was saying breakfast for dinner is on the menu. Ooh, that sounds so good. In fact, you know what sounds really good is some homemade pancakes. I haven't made pancakes recently, and for some reason, I've gotten super picky about my pancake batter and the way they taste. So I need to put the pancake box out tomorrow so I don't go into zombie breakfast mode and just make the same thing that I do every day and make myself some pancakes. Thanks for that reminder, Viviana. Diana had some leftover Jollibee chicken and a salad, cheesecake filled cake for dessert. Amazing. Christina's letting us know that Stormy is sprinting. Nice. Sue's a little over halfway in Pachinko and not quite halfway in Dueling Shoulder Angels. Interesting title. Very good. Tia got to 57% and got some work done. You're getting all the multitasking done, Tia. Denise read 6%. You're at 32%. You're so tired. Oh no, nap time. Kristen made dinner and showered in that sprint. Nice. You're up to chapter 22 in Sense and Sensibility. You were going to be done for the night, but only one more chapter. Oh yeah. So you've got to read that one more chapter. You can't just end it there. Jamie just has a few pages left in chapter 29 of the Spell Shop. Nice. Dora Lynn has been fun. Yay! Oh, I'm so glad you had a good time. You're on page 197. Oh, good. You're very welcome. I'm glad you could join. It was nice having you here. And Angela, oh no, book 2, chapter 4. What happened in there? Let me look. I'm like, what happened at that point? Because there definitely have been a couple of times where like I was tearing up a little bit. So, but book 2, chapter 4. Let me remind myself of what was happening around there. Oh, yeah. 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 Sushi, the daylight is gone and your work is done and you're starving and the cat's staring at you. Oh no. Time to have all the food. Samantha made dinner. Nice. And read a bit more and got distracted by YouTube. YouTube will do that, won't it? Alicia's been lurking, fighting with your video editing software. No, not that. It doesn't like one of your clips and took the sound away. Oh, jeez. But also fed you yourself and your kiddos and started nighttime routine. Okay, well that's good, even if the editing software is not being good, which I've been there and I've had that. In fact, I was editing a video last night because that was the only thing I felt like doing at one point. And after 30 minutes of editing the video, which was multiple longer clips that I had to like splice together, um, I somehow got two of them mixed up because one of them was like a video that was being filmed within another video. Like it was a camera and screen recording. And a couple of the clips were like that. And somehow I got the camera and the screen recording separated and switched. But then I had already edited that part. And it was just such a hot mess that I realized I'm just going to start over because it's just easier to start over from scratch than to try and undo that mess and hope the timing all worked out. So it was 30 minutes that didn't produce anything, but it gave me something to do for 30 minutes, I guess. So I can relate. Samantha has tomorrow off. Ooh, stay up a while longer and keep reading. Nice. Well, Christina did put the link for Stormy if you want to keep reading after we're done at 9, because I think Stormy goes later than that. Kathy only read 2 pages. You zoned out. Oh, no. I have done that. I've done that for sure. Samantha wants to participate in Dewey's 24-hour readathon this weekend. Oh, is that this weekend? Oh, nice. But you need to complete your current reads first. So good luck with that. Very nice. I know that's a popular one. JB, I'm surprised you haven't mentioned it. Jamie usually keeps us informed of when that's coming up. So, okay, we have 2 minutes left. I'm going to move us over to my desk for our last sprint because, like I said, I mean, I guess I could move you like closer over here. Yeah, because there's the table lamp right here, but that clearly helped like that much. Because otherwise, like the sun is setting, it will be set by the time we're done. And yeah, it's just going to be weird lighting and fuzziness and graininess and feedback. Is that what they call it in videos when there's like the lighting's not good? Anyway, I'm killing time. I'm not going to make you listen to me talk for the next 2 minutes before we go into our next sprint. I'm just going to skip and put us in our next sprint. It will be our last sprint of the day. I don't know how that happened. There's definitely a few sprints that were supposedly an hour that I feel like were really like 20 minutes. Let me know if you had that experience today. I definitely did. And yeah, we're just going to skip the last little bit of this break. We've got one last hour on the clock. Get all the reading in. I'm going to try and make it to the end of part 2, but I don't think it's going to happen, but I'm going to do my darndest best. And I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting.